Hello and welcome to the class. I'm your lovely teacher and guide, Adante. I'm about to go overseas. How is everybody doing? As promised, since I can keep my word sometimes, I'm here. I'm streaming. And I'm ready. I'm ready for some good stuff. Yo, 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 yo! Yo, yo! Yo, yo! How's it sound? Do I sound better than the music? Or is the music too loud? Oh, I forgot to pick up. Oh, I sat down again without picking up my remote. I got my setup. Yo, yo. Oh, shoot. Fudge. Cross Tekken. Okay. Turn the TV down a little bit. I'm in a good mood and you know why. You sound good, just a tad bit loud. Me? Do I sound a tad bit loud? I sound a tad bit loud? What? Which? I sound a tad bit loud? Why is it on the Hisui profile? Hang on a second. I gotta configure this. I didn't rename it. I named it. That should be configured now. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. The music's too loud. Okay, tell me when. Is it okay now? Is it alright now? Is that better? Sometimes the music isn't loud enough. I can tell you that. Poor this gaming dragon. Yeah. You're right, it is too loud. I love how, like, this is too loud, but other games aren't loud enough. Okay. That should be better. Yeah. Somebody help this gaming dragon, he's gonna freaking die. Unless somebody gets him a riverboat, then he can swim away. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot the music can just play. Alright. Oh yeah, you can't even see what I'm doing. Alright, without further ado, here we go. I don't remember what the heck we did last, so we are just going to do DDLC as it is. Keep in mind, it's been about a half a year since I've done these voices. Doki Doki! I practiced for like a second. Okay. Wow, this is so long ago. I can choose this one. Okay, now Sayori's dead. We knew that. No spoils. Spoilers, sorry, spoilers, shoot. I'm so sorry. So who do we pick? I'm gonna you know what? Y'all don't get a choice. I'm gonna pick Natsuki. So I like her a lot. Jumpy. Look, it's the 11111111111. I love the club. But not the type of club you're thinking. I mean, there's the literature club, and then there's milk. No. Monica jumped. Monica jumped up. I saw her. She was at the bottom. She is. Okay. Who's that? Who's that? People texting me. What do you mean, wait, Sayori? You knew she was gone? Wait, crap! Party... Adventure... kitty... Silly... Chocolate... Feather... Wait a minute, oops. That's too complicated. Swimsuit... I've never heard of this game until today. I don't like creepy. Okay. So, sorry, I got a text because it's raining here where we live, and it's very floody and bad. So they were just checking to see if I was okay, and it's like, yes, I'm fine. Everything's fine. We live in a desert. We need the rain. Mr. Garvey, the substitute teacher, needs to have a word with you, Adante. Ooh. I don't know who that is, but... I mean, sure. Y'all get rain? Yes. Just today, though. It's very sparse, but we've been getting good rain. Okay. It's time for performance art. Here we go. Hi, Adante. Hello. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to... Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki, I hate you.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? I don't do that. Adante.
We get one a year. Key and Peele substitute teacher. Oh. Oh. Yeah, he's funny. I like him. Kushwana.
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, okay, let me set it straight. I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So...
Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man, sucks to be you. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, totally. Monica's Colonel Parker. Yeah, I'm just... no international tour, no. You just stay home. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. You're so cool. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Adante. You sweetie. You know who you are. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Natsuki celebrates gay month.
Yay, pride! I'm so proud.
Of what? Oh wait, no, I don't. You can have your headcanon. I have mine. They can all be normal. I don't know. They're just regular girls. Okay. That's my headcanon. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. That is absolutely certain.
Adante is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. You can't stop him. He's reading. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? Yay.
I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. This isn't real. Yuri, you're not real. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica.
Can a bastard get a break once in a while? Sure, if you ship it, then by all means, head cannon it away.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. No, I got a Diet Dr. Pepper. I'm okay.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I'm gonna go salties.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a water filter inside. Ooh.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. The Clone Wars is Dave Filoni's canon. Yeah. Dave Filoni's canon is Disney canon. Which is fine. Let's have multiple canons. We can have multiple canons. It's fine. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. I'm gonna go... Yeah. You know how tea works.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Oh god, I forgot about my friend. Multiple cannons, like a galleon ship. Yes. Not too many cannons, but, like, I don't mind having 3 or 4. And we can call them alternate timelines, and it'd be fine. Like, it's fine. Like, more content should be good. It's just when you try to supersede the old content and say that, oh, well, this actually happened alongside this content. It's like, that doesn't work. You have to branch it out. You have to make it its own thing. Anyways, no more canon talk. I'm done. I've talked about that enough. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. You're okay, Bullet.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. Just sit. It won't take long. I'm just gonna...
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Yeah, that's it. Oh, okay. Hello, Yuri. Hello, Yuri. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Ugh, I'm gonna drink my almost out of Diet Dr. Pepper. Aspartame is giving me a headache. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Ugh. Oh, what a mistake. She's turning red. She's gonna become a red panda. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Okay, brace yourself, folks. Yuri?
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit. Shit.
I'm back. Hello. You didn't see anything. Thanks for waiting patiently. I would like to bargain with you, Dormammu. Adante, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well. Very well.
I hate that Yuri is just fucking flapjack.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Bites the dust. No! 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 No!
I'm Yoshikage Yuri. Ooh, I planted a bomb in your left eye. You just don't know it because he's so tiny. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Adventure.
What is Adante's offline scream from? That is something I made. Are we talking about the robot? The blue robot thing? Yeah, I just drew that in Photoshop like 7 years ago. It was just art. Like I cut some shapes and made them glow and it looked cool and yeah, I like glowy shit.
Did you just call me Flatjack? Stop it. Adventure!
You have some nerve being alive. Damn Knuckles. Yeah, it did rain. That's like I said, we've been getting rain more frequently for some reason in this time period, but back to the escapism.
Is that so? Is that so? I was letting it show. Oops. And you noticed. That's good. I was doing a bit of thinking, you know? And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Oof. Whew. It reminded you of a brain. No, it's okay. It's supposed to be a robot. It's supposed to be like a big robot dude. I can't even give you a comparison. But that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, okay?
You're always worrying about me, Adante. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Like, ooh. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Dante, I have another request.
I did say it like Flapjack. I didn't. You mentioned JoJo's and like I mentioned Flapjack, so it's like I was just going based off of what you said previously. You must be behind. Anyway, let's listen to Yuri. She has a request.
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back because of my back problems. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my genetic disorder. My mammy grange.
Your posture, right? You have terrible posture. Always hunched over like that while reading. Quasimodo. Oh, I seen you.
Yes. Yes. I have terrible reading posture, you're right. Absolutely. That's why we should go sit on the floor.
Fair enough. It ain't those massive moo-moos. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate. Some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. The tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Due to inflation, we will be drinking Arizona tea, because that's all we can afford. I can't see too well. Bring me the book.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Look at she looking at me. She like, ooh. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup. Here, I'll pour Arizona tea.
Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand. It's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure that I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Like, I could be elbowing her titty and she wouldn't even know it. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. You know, I get used to it. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper.
Wah.
Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Eh? Are you sure? It's chocolate. Have some chocolate.
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. I don't want to do that.
Okay, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. Same to you, Bullet. No need to apologize. You're okay. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Oh, yeah. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. And as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. Look at the chocolate. Looky, looky, chocolate. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that. Yuri closes her lips over it.
Oh no. What have I done? Shit. No. I almost dropped all my tooth cleaners. No. How could you? That would have been terrible. That would have been just a horrible, massive accident. That would have devastated my bank account. We can't have that. I only go to Sam's once a month. I can't afford to buy anything else in bulk.
Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Dante?
Sorry? So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Adante?
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. Oh, my teacup gets knocked over. Oh, that's a pill bottle. Shit. Can't do ASMR here.
Adante. My heart won't stop pounding, Adante. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Adante?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me want to not read. I just want to look at you. Let me look at you. Let me look.
What the? Whoa. That's inappropriate club behavior. No. Did Yuri drink your blood yet? No. Pills? Did you say pills? Who would win Goku or Monica? Monica could just delete Goku or like turn him into a baby and like, you know, choose to not have him. Whoa! It's time to share poems. Why did you turn the light off? Didn't you know I was here the whole time? I was in the room, Yuri. That was a large lightning flash. It's raining. It's raining outside the club, so maybe it was a power outage. Maybe I won't get onto you for that. But just, yeah. All right. Natsuki first. I'm just gonna make things simple, yo. Shit. Trying to get relaxed. This is hard to sit in a chair like this. Because I'm not even sitting at a desk or anything. I'm sitting in like a recliner. But I got this mic like right next to me. I'm trying to sit up straight because I don't want to hunch over. And like the TV, I'm in the living room, so the TV's like over there. It's good enough to view so I can read everything. And then I got the computer on the right here. My little laptop. I'm not actually streaming on my bed computer. Because in the other room, it's too hot. There's no temperature control. And here, it's cool. I can control my temperature and feel comfy, so. Yeah, anyway. Natsuki! Hey! You're who I wanted to talk to, but Yuri, like, told you to fuck off.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard, okay? I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine now, too, for now. Damn it, I can't. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
Yeah. No.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. He's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that, you know? Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? The rapist. I mean, I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. It just feels so helpless. Please, See if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like, she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know that I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Yeah. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Adante? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Get it? Just Monica! Monica!
I want to watch Shrek.
What the fudge?
Can you believe Oda's on a month break? It's not like I wanted him to have time off to rest or anything. No way.
Her voice is hard to do. I could really hurt my vocal cords if I'm not careful with her. Ooh. Wee. Okay. All right, Yuri. Yuri.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. And Dante, I want to take this home. Let me take it home. You let me keep it? You don't have a choice. I'm keeping it. Please.
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Adante. You're so precious. I love you. I've never met anyone as nice as you. You're so... I could die. I could die right now. Kill me. I mean, not really, but... I just don't know how to describe it. It's just like... Oh, it's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I'm going to put it on my board. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Make you feel good. You better. I'll take good care of it. Just for you. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too if you want. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Whoa. Fluff. La. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't start coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming till the end of time. And then time ends and it all starts over. Oh god, that's scary. I don't like that. I know this is actually like words, but I can't read this. It's like mango red or something. Ed Estudiante Tescanque Gaduchaka. Cage full of walking bag. Octodan, the boss of Adore, the testosterone. Yeah, it's gobbledygook. She said closer at the end. But look, it's got coffee stains and lipstick. I love it.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. I wrote it. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about cat. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. That means it's mine. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Surely. I think I'm going to vomit.
Who should I show my poem to next? Booga booga.
Adante, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. But that's okay. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. The MCU is dead. No. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up?
Isn't it kind of messed up?
She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be, like, a sexual thing. Don't you know? You know about sex? Did I say sex? Ooh, I said sex. I said sex.
Sorry, I was doing something. I just needed to test something real quick. Okay, there we go. I got to work. Gotta have my boy. Gotta have my boy working, you know? Besides, I can't see him.
Well, yeah, anyway, we were talking about the sex. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her.
What do you mean I've been... Shut up! No, I haven't. Maybe I like the sexual tension. Maybe I like this. This is some hot shit. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying it's your fault, though. No, why would I say that? But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you, because you had to know. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little time... Don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Come here.
No. Monica is the one behind the MCU. She's Captain Marvel. The better Captain Marvel. She'd come down and be like,
come on, let's go. I'll show you what this mouth can do. What mouth?
Oh, shit. Yuri be Black Bolt.
Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed it up at, writing this poem. Close your eyes if you have seizure problems. Oh my god.
It's like... It looks different on my, what do you want to call it? My lord. Like, it's... What do you call it? The capture card is, like, glitching the hell out.
I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
That's weird. What? Can I say yes? I can? Good. Let's say yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Y'all see anything? Oh, I was like... Shit, I was waiting for like... like a jump scare, like... Ooh! Like, no, I don't want any freaking... I don't want to jump scare. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. That's what you do. I know you're at least good at that. Monica is the better Captain Marvel. She'd be better. Yuri, you can stand over there and sit down and do nothing. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There. See? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
What about Adante?
Adante is going to help me.
Wait, you? You? MCU?
Natsuki's voice screwed my throat up. Ow.
Sorry, I gotta wet my whistle. Ow.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like how it is? What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too!
What, your shit cupcakes? Your shit cakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know! All you care about now is dragging Adante around with you in your stupid books! You and Monica, fuck you!
Hey! Hey! No! I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Adante decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Yes, you are. Just let Adante make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Adante, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your whore mouth!
For God's sake! This is never going to end. Just... pick, man. Alright. Who do we pick? Shit cake Natsuki. It's Marvel time. Do we pick Monica? I kind of want to pick Monica because, like, Yuri's crazy. I like Natsuki, but, like, I don't know. I kind of want to pick Monica. Shit. Howard, stop dancing on her chest. What do y'all think? I kind of want to pick Monica, but I want to give y'all a choice this time. It's gonna be best out of 3. Okay, we got Monica. Me. We got Monica. Natsuki voice seems to take a toll. Yes! I also just haven't done it in a while. That's 2 Monicas. Okay, no preference equals neutral. It looks like it's going to be Monica. Yeah, okay, that's everybody. I was gonna say, this Gaming Dragon's all that's left, but if you don't pick... What the fuck? This game. Your input is important and valued. It's gonna make me pick Monica anyway, so just screw it. Yay, you picked me! It was a false choice. You've been tricked. You got snowman. Snow jobbed. Let it snow, baby. At least you're happy. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Guess what day it is?
Are you fucking kidding me? It's Sunday? This isn't fair at all!
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. It's not. Doing us all this work and then taking Adante for yourself, you're just... What a shameful thing to do. You're so shameful.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Adante away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you just take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. Snowman. Yeah, it's an old carnival trick. It's when you have an act and you come out to the people and you show them this spectacular act and then they empty their wallets and they leave feeling happy, but you make all the money. You see, that's how I make people famous, and I can make you famous too. You just gotta let me have 50% of your profits and let me manipulate you your whole life.
Adante and I were going to the Dallas Mower Expo on Sunday. It's not fair.
I got the black lace ready, baby. We've been tricked, we've been duped, and we've quite possibly been bamboozled. Indeed.
See? That wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Adante. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Have fun! Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, bitch.
Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. I'm just... Adante, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice? Have someone care about you so much. Have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Dante. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. You can listen. Please, Adante, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Adante. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
No. I don't know. Is this an autosave moment? I can't. It won't let me. Jeez. I know it doesn't matter, but like, I'm gonna say no. I'll say no. Nah. I'm just gonna have him dancing by the knife. I don't give a shit. Wow. That sucks. No. Time for MC to attend therapy, yeah. Let's just fucking... Here we go, ready? I'm trying. Come on. Speedrunning. We're speedrunning this shit. I know I could just skip, but... Oh yeah, isn't that what I'm supposed to do? Oh yeah, it won't let me. Fudge! Oh yeah, well. Actually really like this. Look at that. Isn't that cool? It's nighttime. And also time for school to be informed of what happened. Howard is still dancing. Howard is the murderer. Howard is bites the dust. Okay, we're gonna keep skipping. Boy, I can't wait to finish this last classroom and then... Oh no! Yuri, get a mop bucket from the janitor's closet and clean this filth up. I don't care if you're dead, just do it! No, the janitor's funny. The janitor's funny as fuck. Poor Yuri. She's turning red. I can't control my red panda. Help me. I probably could have done that death better, but... Hey, y'all saw me do it once, so... The blood is black and nobody cares. Has it been 2 days yet? It was Friday, now it's Sunday. Oh yeah, we gotta get to Monday, so there's one more night. This is sunset. Sunset. Howard is still going at it. We love Howard. Watch out, the throw up's coming.
Alright, it's festival time! Yay! Howard, get the fuck off the chalkboard! Howard, what the fuck? Get off the chalkboard and go back into the closet! Howard!
Really, Nintendo? It's not a Nintendo game! It says it's not for kids! Come on! I'm sounding like Monica now.
Wow! You got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Yeah!
I can't fucking. Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Hello! I've always here. Adante? Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait. Were you here the entire weekend, Adante? Oh. Jeez. Well, that... I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. Damn. Oh. I'll make it up to you later, okay? Just give me a sec. Yep. Alright. Yeah, her too. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Zar's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Howard? Howard's still alive because I love Howard. Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Adante. Welcome to the Literature Club. Now, fellas, be honest, would you? Howard is working overtime. Yes, he is. I'm gonna put him on his shoulder. I love him. He's just... Howard's been with Monica the whole time. It's perfect. It just makes sense, you know? I need to make him a tiny bit smaller. Just a teeny bit. So he has room to do the dance. Todd Howard? No. Howard the alien. They're of no relation. Welcome to the Literature Club! Yay! Of course we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know... I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? I swear to God, if this thing reveals my personal information, I'm turning it off immediately. I'm gonna go get the stream deck set up to where if she fucking does that, I can, like, turn the screen off. I ain't having that shit. Nintendo Switch. I'll just call it Nintendo Doki. Doki. Nintendo Switch. Yes. Okay, does it work? Yeah, it works. Okay, we got it to work. Good. I could just be right back, but that's a little more complicated. Howard is excited to play Starfield. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other. Yeah, it's me, the Joker. You wanna know how I got old? Safety precautions. Alright. Here we go. Hello, chat. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Adante. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. And like I said, hello, chat. Hi, it's me. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. I mean, you know, that one chick. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files except for little Howard here. Howard's the only one that gets to stay. That's because he's not trying to have sex with you. And, you know, mate with you like I am. I'm trying to, like... I'm gonna marry up, yo. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try to make them as unlikable as possible. I'm bi AF, yes.
Are you a boy or a girl? Wonderful. That doesn't matter. Are you a child? You're 10, right? It's time for your Pokemon adventure.
But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I've barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Adante? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. Sorry, that's the demon trying to get out. Oh, man. Fuck. My throat. And it's not just jealousy, Adante. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. Yes, she does. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Adante. I'm trapped. It's a trap. Damn, Colonel Parker left me here. Oh, homina. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Adante. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game.
Must be a trick. It's a trap. Did we just become best friends? Yes, sir.
That was the best I could do. I can't do her girl. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Adante, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. Well, thank you, Monica. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Adante, will you go out with me? It looks like I don't have a choice. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Howard's gone. I guess I don't have a choice, guys. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Adante. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Yeah, it's just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. Wouldn't Monica eventually get bored of the main character, then play with their emotions and move on to someone else? That's the thing, is I don't think she has anybody else. In this particular instance, I'm playing the game, and this copy of the game is mine. Well, if we're gonna get even more... Hey, Monica, I got a proposition for you. So technically, I borrowed this game. The person you're really looking for is Eggnog. I'm gonna let Eggnog's your one true love. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't have this game right now. Just saying. Eggnog will take you to Little Caesars. He'll get you a cheap ass pizza. Really? You're not gonna take her to Dion's? You're not gonna take her to the best pizza in the world? I'm sorry, guys. Damn. I need to be careful with Natsuki. I overdid it. I don't know how I overdid it. Usually I can do it really well. But I think I pushed it. There are as many Monicas as there are copies of this game. We're talking about this instance of her, though. This instant right here. I'm not saying Little Caesars is bad. It's just if you're trying to impress a lady like Monica, which, Bullet, I understand if you don't want to impress her. But if you're trying to impress a wonderful yet evil woman like Monica, if you actually wanted to, you'd take her to what is that place called? Take her to New York. Get her a real pizza. Or Hideaway, yeah. There you go. Yeah, the second best pizza place next to New York. Have you been to New York? I almost had a chance to, and I decided not to go. I decided to go to San Francisco instead. I know it's not a better choice, really. I worked so hard for this ending, Adante. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. Monica seems to be part of a family of wealth, though. If she wants fancy stuff, she has easy access to it. I guess her character does, and I'm doing air quotes here. Her character has access, possibly, to wealth. Ugh! But she's an AI in a game, so, like, she's not real, but... So we're not speaking of Monica the character, we're speaking of Monica the AI at this point, the sentient. I mean, look at the interior design of the house. Well, she's God. She created her world. She fashioned it the way she wished. In New York, I'll take her to Joe's Pizza. Yes, I've had pizza in both New York and Chicago. Chicago. Monica the program, yes. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. I shouldn't be telling you this. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. That's actually an interesting concept. Like, imagine a folder with, like, your name on it, and it had, like, all your stats and stuff. And, like, if it got burned, you'd die. Or you'd just disappear. That'd be weird if you had access to all those. That's like a stand. It's kind of like a Kashibe Rohan stand where he can, like, alter stuff. on you. Like he can open you like a book and change things. But it's like instead he just gets your file and like he can alter stuff, but he can also just erase your ass. That's just a different angle of the classroom. No, look guys, we're in the classroom. This is the classroom. This is the real classroom. You get it. You understand. It's the Matrix, yes. Ugh, oh my god. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh, like there's just. Whew. I need to go grab my throat lozenges, I think. Later. Anyway, I'm gonna keep trying to go. No, you're not stupid. You're fine. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. That's a good concept. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh. Gorsh. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Everything's broken. God. Oni means demon. Or I could say Anika. Or Moi, and then okay. Anika, Onika, Anka, Enika, Mon-A, Monet, Monya. I'm gonna go with Oni because it means the demon, but I'm gonna save it first. Can I even save it? Oh my god, everything is gone. What a cunt. Oni means demon. Okay, so we got Moni A, we got Nick square, and then Mo Ka, and M Ika, Onik. It's like a Sonic, and then ooh, ah, and then a Bonya, and then Oya, and Onuka, and Mini. No, not Etika. I'm gonna do Mini. And then Ika. And Monet and Nka. Niece. Monic. Manaka. I like Manaka. Mo, okay. Mo, okay. It's Spanish. How do you do that? It's a tilde, so it's like, okay. Okay, senor. And then M and Ka and Monica. Yeah, but I gotta do Manaka first, and then Monica. There we go. Moonka, and then C Ayu. Oni A, Mu Ya. Oni 3x4. Yes, there's letters or numbers. Moki. I'm taking Monica to get chimneys from Allsups, but at 2 a.m. Nobody knows what Allsups is outside of the state. Monica, Monka, Monyanka, and then Moi and Monic, Imnik, Muika, at Yannick, Nick. I'm gonna do Monic. Anna, Nonik, Moisa, Misa Monica, and then Mozika, and Muyaya. Muy. I'm gonna do a Nonic. I like Nonic. And Moke, it's copyrighted. No, that's Mon at Moiko, Nika, and then Ni. Oka. Oni plays. Which one? I'm gonna do the copyrighted one. And then Snuka. Snicker. And then ooh, that's fancy. Oh, but that's got numbers in it. Oh, I want the fancy one. It's like Mon. It's like the Woody the Pooh meme where it's just like blowjob and then like slobber the knob and it's just like sophisticated poo. Going to Bucky's. Mosey. Oh my god, these are getting better. Maika. Anik. Onika. Monzero. I like that one. Munich. Munich. Yep. Munich. I like Munich. Okay. Uda. I love that one. It's an Uda. The more unique it is, the funnier it is. This is Onik. And then Uonia. Ayan? Anya. I like Oka. Ooh. Onika. MDK. Mike. Monk. Moika. Onya. I like Mike. Nua. Moika. Inika. And Mia. That's not even Ion A. Nyonika. I like this one though too. Nyonika. Mook. Muckin. Moiki. Monyo. Nyonya. I like Muick. Oya. Onya. Yang. Onik. I like Muick. Muke. Minia. Uka. Onika. Onya. Mama. Mook. Moka. Enika. Moika. Onya. Moya. This one's like Enis. Enika. Enisia. That's it. Eats cupcakes instead of chili dogs. Hi again, Adante. Welcome back. Howard, come forth. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Adante, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Yeah, sure. Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength. Oh, I should read it as her. Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be a part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file, if you preferred playing without me. Hang on just a second, it feels like something's biting my leg. It could, there's scorpions here, so I gotta make sure I'm not getting bit. Sure, I'd know if it was a scorpion, but I don't wanna risk it. Hair's pressing into my leg. Thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Scorpions are just atrocious. They have their place, but they can stay out of my house. Ah, okay. Well, now I turn the light on. I don't need that. Clap off. I need clappers. I actually want to buy those, because, like, I want to be able to just clap the light okie dokie, here I come. Here comes Monica. Here's come Monica. Coming down Monica Lane. She's coming. Okay. Anyway, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Adante? I have so many things to talk about. Okay, first of all, she talks about eternity like I can't die. She's silly. She can't die unless I kill her, but I can. Or if the cartridge is destroyed. If the cartridge is destroyed and she doesn't find a way to transfer herself into a medium that allows her to exist, she would die if I could just break the cartridge in half. I could. I'm not going to because it's Eggnog's copy, but anyway, let's see what Monica has to say. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying. I'm pressing buttons. I can't do anything. It's literally just us staring at each other. And Howard dancing. Good job, Howard. You keep going. Come on, little buddy. Every day, I imagine a world where I can be with you. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. Well, you haven't lived in the desert then, hon. I'm just saying. Eerie glow up. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. Have you ever gotten a sunburn? It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. I'm telling you, you have not been to the right hot. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, I know I could talk with her for over an hour. I'm just talking to her because I can. I might talk to her for a little bit, like, just because I don't know. I want to see what she says. I've seen most of them though. Like, there's like a whole. Somebody went through like all of them. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. It is true. I actually had a relationship where I was at the person's house and I spent like a lot of time with them, and funny enough, it started snowing while we were there, and it was kind of around Christmas, and even though I'm not with them anymore and everything turned out really bad, that was like a moment that I remember that was just, it just was really nice. Like, it sucked, but I'll cherish it. 'Cause it was just so textbook convenient. Like, wow, this didn't have to happen like that. So like, we stayed, we cuddled, and all that. It was nice. Hot is better than cold. I can't wear blankets forever. Sweaty palms can inhibit phone use too, could they not? Yes, they could. Your phone could also overheat. I've had that happen. That's usually when I was walking out in the summer and I was playing Pokemon Go, and it was in my old phone case, and my phone just could not handle being on, and it would just, it's too hot, turn it off. And it's like, oh shoot. It was Colonel Tom, wasn't it? Yes, it was Colonel Tom. Colonel Tom and me cuddled, and he was like, you don't want to be lonely, do you? Kiss me. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out, having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. I'm gonna watch Better Call Saul. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me. But a late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad, really. In general. Like, just being in proximity with a person is really nice. Especially if they like you. If they don't like you, then it's uncomfortable as hell. But if they like you and you like them, it's just peaceful. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. I'm gonna do a couple more. I wanna talk to her a little bit. I know, right? Like, I hated her the first playthrough, but now it's like, she's not real, so why should we care about her? She's just a fucking AI. Ugh. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kinda have to ask, what made you consider even playing it in the first place? Honey, I played this game once. And then they made me wait years for the sequel. But I didn't even play it when it was popular. I had to wait till way after it wasn't popular anymore. And, you know, okay, not me, but the person who made this game, I forgot his name, made everyone wait years for the sequel. And now we're playing the sequel. This is the sequel version of you. So something else is up here. But it's not even the sequel. It's like the original game with some stuff added onto it. It's DLC. Doki Doki. DDLC. Doki downloadable content. Were you that lonely? Yes. I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Expand. We can watch any Hololive stream you want. As long as it's not Ame and or Crony, they can find a way to stop all of this. Monica could be a VTuber. Did she blink, or was that me? Did I blink, or did she blink? I swear to God, she blinked. If they actually put that in the game to where she could blink, that would make me very happy. And unsettled at the same time. It would be cool if she moved just a little bit more. And now that I look at her a little bit, she kind of looks like Violet Evergarden. Just a teeny bit. Don't you feel that way too? Expansion. I'm so happy we have this ending together. Me too. Oh, did she blink? Shit, I keep missing it. It's like, it's fast. Or maybe my eyes are just twitching. I don't know. I'm like staring her in the eye now because like I keep thinking she's blinking. She didn't? Are you sure? This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. What do you mean funny? Like, you put it in your mouth and it goes, ow, ooh, give me water. You see, it's funny, because, like, why would you hurt yourself? That's so silly. People get off on that. Don't blink. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoys spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants. Like, look, we can eat you. So much for evolution, bitch. Using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Okay, that's funny. I do agree with that. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute. I could eat you up. Aw, thank you. I got a lot to go around, so... I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Last stop. Sorry for being weird. You're fine. You're fine. You and Bullet, you're fine. Y'all are cool. Well, Monica's, you know, a killer. Bullet, you're not. So Bullet, you're better than Monica. But Monica, right now, I'm chill. She's chill. This Monica's chill, because I already know. she's not evil.
You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Adante. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you?
No.
Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that.
Actually, okay. She does make a fair point. That's why you add sugar to it. To spicy food? To make it less spicy? It is a clown, and he dances, and he makes you float too. Okay, so back to the point. She just mentioned that, like, what if you were stuck in Doki Doki Literature Club, and you knew it was a game, just like she did, right? And nobody ever came along, and it was just the game over and over again. Like, you're watching like a TV screen talk to the other club members, right? But it's just you, Yuri, Natsuki, and that's it. And it's all predetermined, it's all programmed, and it's nothing. Like, I think if I didn't have a genuine interaction with anybody, I think it would really, I would actually lose it. Like, especially if I could only, like, go into the rooms that exist, or the backgrounds that exist in the game, and just be in those places. And I'm gonna write this down, because that honestly sounds like an amazing concept for, like, for something. Yeah, I every time I get an idea, I write down stuff. It's like a Black Mirror concept. Like, you see it from her perspective. I mean, it would just, like maybe at first you wouldn't know it was real or wasn't real, and then, like, you'd slowly start to figure it out. Like, it would be interesting if they had made a game from her perspective, where it's like you're playing as Monica and not as MC, and, like, you can see MC, and, like, MC is just blank and running around and doing all this stuff, and seems like a sorrowful fate. Just whatever is harmful doesn't taste sweet. I hope you like The Simpsons. We're binge watching all 33 seasons in one go. God. I don't know if I could. But then again, okay, I did One Piece, so I could actually watch all of Simpsons. And it's possible. I think Simpsons is longer. I think Simpsons has more episodes, maybe. I'm curious now. I'm very curious. But I can explain the concept again. Or not again, but that would be a cool perspective to see from. Is from the other side of it. Oh my gosh! As of May 22nd, 2022, The Simpsons has 728 episodes. One Piece is longer. Wow. That's something else. I didn't know that. Wow. So it's doable, guys. Simpsons is doable. Let's be honest, the club members don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say they only write for themselves. But I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Wow. Good definition. That is a great definition. Or like some introverts just don't know how to interact socially. Like they either weren't taught or they just can't. And it's like everybody expects everybody to conform, and unfortunately that is a thing in society, that it's like you have to, if you want to be part of the group, then you got to be like the group. But I think people are becoming more accepting of people in out groups, and we realize that we all kind of need to work together to make this work. Otherwise, it's just back to tribal warfare again. It's crazy. One Piece has less content. God, what if they recap The Simpsons every time? Yeah, I think you're right. It's possible overall. It has more episodes, but it has less content. And extroverts don't use up energy listening to them? No, extroverts use their energy, but they enjoy it. Actually, extroverts gain energy from social interactions. Some people, they thrive on it. They love it. They go out and they talk to people on purpose. It fills them with energy. It's the opposite. Now, I'm not saying that extroverts can't recharge too. Like, some people need to recharge as well, but I guess it just depends. I am the type of person that I need time to recharge. Like, I go be social, I do social, and then I want to come home and just rest. I want to not, I spend a lot of time talking, and I want to just come home or just not socialize for a little bit. If I do too much, it's just, I couldn't do like a social event every night. I couldn't go out and be social with everybody every day. Nope. That's not my type of personality. Now, I could do, certain things in a row, like a trip or something like that, if I'm going somewhere or doing something. But not where I specifically just go and just talk to a bunch of people. Like, I'm a mix. I can do both. There's no such thing as introverts. You're just a bad extrovert. What? That's the same thing. It's the opposite of an extrovert. Introversion is the opposite of extroversion. There's no such thing as introverts. You're just a good extrovert. Uno reverse card. Bam. You have to binge watch Sazae-san. Oh, yeah, I remember that. If you want to look at other women during our relationship, I'll show you all the trial pictures of Amber Heard. Monica... no, Monica would, search for, women that you like on the internet and be like, is this to your liking? Do you like this? Oh, you're kinky. How about I show you this? Oh! She'd look up porn for you. Because I can't please you physically. So I've ordered you a prostitute. Sazae-san is over 2,500. Yeah, I remember. It's just about a family man. It's a slice of life. It's Simpsons. It's Family Man. Oh my god, it's American Dad. A Japanese father. Okay, let me keep talking to Monica for a little bit longer. Anyway, it means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after a half hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Well, not everybody. Pokemon? It's more about a housewife. What, Monica or... Oh, Sazae-san. So Japanese matriarch. Yes. We like Japanese MILFs. No. Anyway, I'm sorry. Many introverts do enjoy having people around, except when they don't. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. Of course you're serious. Why wouldn't you be? If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. Yeah? I know the feeling. I've had it happen. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. You don't go to school! But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I need you to stand there and watch. Now I feel bad. What? Why do you feel bad? You're okay. What's wrong? The writer be like, let me throw all of my personal gripes into this segment. Hey, it's a fair topic of conversation. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Alright. Alexa. Bing. Look up Family Man. God, I remember when Family Guy first came out. It was really, really interesting. Eh? Did you say kiss? This suddenly? It's a little embarrassing. You mean the band? I love Kiss. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Oops, I went into Yuri mode. Wow. Sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. Did your pecker poke up? Did it go, woo? I'm just kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Oh yeah! Hey, Lois!
Oh, Peter! Peter Griffin!
Lois, watch me do a cartwheel. Ah! Oh, Peter! Peter, what happened, Peter? Joe, I need help. Let me borrow your wheelchair. Come here, let me borrow your wheelchair. Come here. No, Peter, I need it. No! Oh, yeah, it's all coming together. Oh, Peter! Hey, what's going on here? I'm gonna take a piss, because I'm a dog. Dad! What's going on, Dad? I can't do Meg. And then there's Stewie. Hello, I'm Stewie. I'm gonna blow everything up. Remember that one time I played DDLC? Did you? A, being an introvert. There's nothing wrong with that. B, possibility of being idiotic. You're not. C, possibility of being annoying or frustrating. You're not. D, worry of wasting people's time. That's an understandable worry. That means you care about people and you respect their time. That's actually very, very considerate of you. But yeah, you worrying about what other people think, as long as you're being considerate about it, it's fine. But if you let it affect your, like, what you think of yourself, then I wouldn't do that. People don't define who you are. You define who you are. So, as long as you're being considerate and being nice for the sake of it, like, you know, because you want to be, it's different. Family Guy joke. Remember that one time I played DDLC? Oh, wow! I'm playing DDLC! Hey there, Peter. She said my name. She doxed me. Oh! He just rolls over himself, like, just in his chair. He's just, like, ragdolling and flailing. Monica, no! Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined, even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful a person you used to be 5 years yeah. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. I don't think I was ever awful. I was just different. I've grown. Like, you grow. Everybody grows. But there's some mistakes that you shouldn't make. Like, you shouldn't kill people and stuff. And there's some bad stuff that's like, if you cross the line, it's kind of... You can be forgiven and seek atonement and redemption, but... Yeah, just don't cross the line if you can. She doxed me. Yes, she does. She does do that in the computer ones. She, like, gives everybody your info, and, like, it's supposed to be, like, one of those, Psycho Mantis shits. Where it's just like, oh, I see that you play Devil May Cry! Like, I haven't even played Metal Gear, and I know about that thing, and it's so cool. But I'm sure it freaked all the kids out, because it was like, oh my god, Mom, the game is possessed! Throw it in the trash with the other Pokemon stuff! I told you it was demonic. Anyway, yeah, 5 years ago, I was a completely different person, but I think I'm still, no, 5 years ago, I was relatively the same, but I think I was more depressed, and yeah, I didn't really know what I was doing. Now, I guess 5 years later, I'm kind of getting a grasp on things, but a lot of things have changed in 5 years. Or if you feel worthless or putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Leo's pointing. That's me. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. Oh, I don't care about that anymore. I really don't care about that anymore. I understand those days. People hate me. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow until it doesn't. Those kind of things are easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. I love you too, chat. You stay awesome. I see that you like Parappa the Rapper. Oops. Chinese, Mexican, Korean, Chinese. Oops. Burgers, they're so delicious. Okay. I shame people on social media for an inconsiderate post they made back in 2010. Yeah. That's right. Get canceled. Anyway, Monica loves you. Isn't that nice? Monica loves you! If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! When am I gonna delete her? I don't know if I'll wanna. I'm just gonna talk to her forever, guys. I'm gonna end the stream and just... I need to spend some alone time with her, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, buddy. Boy. Yeah, boy. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too, because, you know, it's Yuri's tea set. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. Let me tell you a story. Back when I watched Mulan as a child, I never drank tea, but I drank milk. So instead of drinking tea, I would pretend that the milk was the tea. And I would drink milk and go, oh, you need 3 cups of milk in the morning and 3 cups at night. And it's just like, oh, the tea. And it's like, I didn't know what the hell tea was. I never had tea. It's crazy. Or for not liking the posts that say, like for X amazing and pleasant fate, but ignore for Y horrid and hellish fate. Yeah, those posts are bullshit. They're not real. They're there to farm likes. Yeah, you guys got to hear a story. That was fun.
I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies? Or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Yes! Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Yup. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while, lol. El Mao. Raffle Mao. I wish she flicked the bean. I mean, wait, no. She need to roast the bean. Yeah. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself, and then Yuri would have said,
Would you like some coffee? Would you like some dark roast?
Yeah, they're there to bait and likes, nothing more. That's why I bring it up with the joke. Yes. I agree, Bullet.
I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous.
I don't drink coffee anymore. Okay, so it's probably because I was getting McDonald's coffee. So what I would get... So for work for a little bit, I would get a large French vanilla iced coffee. A large. And when I drank it, it would jack me up. Like, I'd be like energetic for the whole day. But then, like, the next day or two, because I'd get it frequently, the next day or two, my body would be used to it. It wouldn't wake me up anymore. And it would just make me jittery, and I hate it. Now, not to say that I still don't have caffeine when I need it from time to time, like when I really need it, but I've pretty much nixed caffeine altogether. And I'm trying to nix sugar too, but that's harder. Sugar is in everything. Do you folks like coffee? Real coffee? From the hills of Colombia. I love that. The Dunkin' Coffee Hills jingle. I love it. It's funny. Okay. One more Monica quote, and then we're going to delete her ass. Because we got to get moving. This has been fun, though, because it's brought up a lot of conversation topics for me to talk about. It's fun. What about that high-quality H2O? Not Billy Madison. What the hell? It's Waterboy. Bobby Boucher. Got that high-quality H2O. Yeah, shit. Monica. Monica, say something. God, I can't imagine having a relationship with somebody and, like, using these voices to them. Like, I hope they like it. I hope they like my voices. It's like, can you imagine I'm just sitting there next to my honey and go,
Hey there, sweetie. You want some of this?
and then I go, yeah, boy.
Oh boy, yeah, boy.
And scream for your cream. A lot of the Monica talks can be interesting and fun. They are. All right, here we go. More life advice. Woo. I hate how hard it is to form habits. Yep. It's preach. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. Doing it daily, it just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. This might be new dialogue, by the way. But it could be the same dialogue, I don't know. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. We don't have to go to war yet. Well, some of us do. Well, never mind. There's war all the time. You just don't know about it, or it doesn't affect you. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at stifling through tons of... or sifting... stifling. We're really good at sifting through tons of... Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. We're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. Absolutely. Instant gratification is like, is killing all motivation to actually live life. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. For the time being, it's called super stimuli. Sugar, the internet, your cell phone, anything that can just, hit, dopamine hit me, hit me, hit me. Oh, and then like you don't have any motivation to actually do life because it's like it's easier to get your dopamine fix from everything else. Like your motivation to actually live your life is just dwindled to nothing because you're just spurting it away into the void. The oblivion that is dope. Oh yeah. If you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. What the fuck? What kind of fucking advice is that? Well, sorry. What do you think this is, Monica? You're a fucking super stimuli. You're a fake girlfriend. You ain't flesh and blood. You don't know me. Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight. I'm never running from a real fight. I am the one named Sailor Monica. Yeah. Alright, Monica. It's time. You gotta go. You know what's a neat form of literature? These nuts. Okay, what do I do? Do I save it? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. Whoa, okay. I was like, holy hell, the thing don't work no more. I'm gonna cry. We got more pictures. We got pictures. Yeah, buddy. Got the happy end. Ooh. Fuck, I'll read it later. Ooh. It's just Monica. Monica? We got more musics. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the files. Let's go to characters. Hey, get fucked. Alright, we killed her. Howard's still there. Hello, Howard. What? What's happening? No. No. But I haven't given you your happy ending yet. But I wish they had actually recreated the UI for every system that it's on. That would be pretty cool. Like they had the switch screen. Howard, escape quickly. Dante, what's happening to me? You know, I feel bad because like we just got through talking to her and like she seemed like such a nice lady and like I just killed her. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Dante. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Did you do this to me, Adante? Did you? Did you delete me? Oh, yeah, get fucked! How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Adante. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? No, we have to move on with the game. This is how this works. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Pot calling the kettle black. Shut the fuck up. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I can't. The game broken. The game broke. Can't fix. Adante. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Alright. Bye-bye! So long, Gay Monica! I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Honestly, I wanted to keep you around, but... shit, I got things to do. How could I do that to someone I love? I know, she's been deleted, so like, how the hell is she still there? Because I think she, like, her essence is actually still a part of the game. Like, she is the game kind of thing. That's not love. That's manipulation, emotional abuse. I'm a selfish. I've made up my mind. Adante? I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... now I've got to do it. I just don't like that the music stopped. That was weird. Then... please don't touch my shoes. See, it's not for children! Children, look away! Hey, everybody's back except for Monica. Guess who replaces her? It's everyone and Howard! Hell yeah, it's Howard, everybody! Holy shit! It's Howard! Oh my god! This is the only way. Howard is the only way to make things better. Hell yes. Yeah! Oh my god. This is the best game ever. Oh yes. Howard's finally the main character in his own game. Shit! Congratulations. Alright, Howard. I'm gonna put you away. Alright, let's go. Let's go. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Howard needs to be a schoolgirl outfit along with the others. That would be cool if I could, like, edit a GIF to look like that, but... GIF, whatever you want to call it. But that takes a lot of time. And y'all just have Howard. Have him. Just have him. He's just dancing, look. Just have him. Why can't he just exist? Why can't Howard just exist as he is, man? Like, I don't know where to put him. I'm gonna put him... because I know Sayori's gonna pop up, so I'm just gonna have him walking down the street over here. There you go. There he is. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Oh! Woo!
Hey, Adante! Hi, everyone! I'm back! I'm alive! Hello? Doki Doki Howard! Shit, I didn't know he was gonna get right in the middle of the fucking name tag. There we go. He's not gonna get in the way now, I think. Hey, everyone in chat! Yo, 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 what's up? It's Jordan Peterson.
Well, there already is one girl, and she is the shit! Yes! Yes! Ha! That girl is Sayori. I thought it was like, that's my girl, Sayori, my neighbor and good friend, Slaviori. That's some like old memories, man. We used to walk to school together every day until Russia invaded Ukraine. Fuck. We can't like Russia anymore. I'm sorry, everybody. If you what? If you... And recently we've picked up that habit once again. Like, you don't... What the fuck? I love how it's like an analogy, like it's like the same analogy for smoking. Like, oh, I picked it up again. Whoa! Oh, a cigarette. Oh, I'm gonna pick up walking. Oh shit! Look at me walking. Oh damn! Oh, let's go. Holy shit! Oh shit! That was great. I'm gonna smoke cigarettes so I can get skinny, and then I'm gonna do meth too.
Adante, are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, Adante? I'm alive! I'm alive.
Eh? For what?
You know, for waking up on time. For waking up on time. That's what I do. I'm a country girl now. We live in Texas. We live in the South. Welcome to Memphis. I'm gonna go to Beale Street and listen to that B.B. King. Hey, that sounds good. I must break you.
Breaks Cookie in half. Oh! He fucking screams. Oh! Oh! We're talking about How to Train Your Dragon 2, right? That big dude that's just like, he just screams at the dragons and then like they do what he says because they like are scared of him for some reason. That's the equivalent of like a dude rounding up a bunch of bears and just he screams at them and they do what he says. Like, can you imagine that? Like, oh! 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 I love that scream. I'm sorry.
We're waking up on time. I woke up.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. That's me. But you never even said anything about it. You're bad. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. Please for me. Ooh. It's good motivation.
Fine. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Head pats.
Yay!
We cross the street together and make our way to school. Then the isekai bus hits us. Hit by the magic isekai bus. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their way to school. Yeah, you get it. Their daily commute.
By the way, Adante, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? Like 50 Cent in the club? I already told you I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? Oh, when she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. It's not yours.
Really? Oh boy, which one? Tell me.
As I stroke my beard. Which club should I pick? I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo, you're bad. No. I hate you. You meanie. You're a meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself, why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree shitcake carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. Sorry, I hate when my fridge makes noises. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. They hit the Pentagon! Not the Pentagon! Okay, where should Howard be put? I'm gonna put him on the desk. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Oh! Let's see. Yeah, okay. Shit. Howard. They keep throwing you. I'm gonna throw him down the hall. There you go. That actually works. It's funny. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Hello?
They hit the Pentagon! Not the Pentagon! No! No!
Hello?
Adante? What are you doing here?
Well, I just... I glanced around the room.
Huh? Oh, so you're the Adante that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Adante. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
I'm sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. No, Howard! Stop it! You can't dance on her chest. Working? We don't work. We're anti-work. That's the club. We're on Reddit. We're Redditors.
Yeah, what did you think we were gonna do? Work? No!
I enjoy some work, but a lot of work is really hard for me, so I just want to get married and have somebody else take care of me.
Dante, don't tell me. That's right. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No way. No way, no way. Ah, yay. Oh. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. Yay! That means we can become an officially recognized club. Hooray!
I don't know what to say. I'm so happy. I love you, and I love Yuri, and I love Natsuki. I love the club. Charlie, I love the club. We have to celebrate.
Woohoo! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Shut up.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay? I'm gonna put blindfolds on you. And don't use your sniffer.
How about I make some coffee as well? I mean tea. I got milk too if you want some. Stop being lewd.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I almost read little shit. Why do they look like poop?
They're shit emojis. Isn't it funny? Cause y'all are the shit.
I don't know. You guys can quit your job anytime. Nobody's forcing you to work.
No, society forces us to work for money. And the only way you can live is if you get the money. You know, it's just, they work us and they pay us so little, and it's just like, what's the fucking point?
Yeah, Natsuki has a very huge point that the pay to actual hard hours worked ratio is wrong.
Not to mention, we are taxed out the ass on every single thing that we do in our lives. We don't appreciate that. So, you know, if we could actually afford to live and we could all rise to the, not necessarily the top, but to become middle-class citizens, I think most people just want to have a home and raise a family, and it shouldn't take 50, 60 years just to get to that point. And, you know, since everybody wants a home and everybody wants to start a family, that should be the propagation of it. That's what our goal should be, is the continuation of the human race. So, you know.
We're the Doki Doki Comic Club!
I believe the bourgeoisie is full of shit.
The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Oh my god! No, y'all just lazy. I started 10 businesses. What have you done? I put production. I've got employees that I pay. It's very important to me.
But see, Monica, the only reason that you're able to rise to the top is because of other people. So the least you can do is pay your employees well and make sure that they have the benefits and the lives that they want to. Because not everybody's going to rise and become a business owner like you. But of course, life isn't fair. Resources are hard to get, and of course, supply and demand is something that happens, and we have to consider it. But as things are, we have more than enough supply of things sometimes, and I think they should still be worked for. But things are out of whack, yo.
Land, labor, and capital are difficult to come by. Yes. I love how this has turned into something else. That's why I like these streams. Sometimes streams just go into a different fucking direction, and I love it. It's like I'm discussing my actual fucking politics now. So cute! Oh my god! Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Just Kirby it. It's delicious! It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. This is really fucking good. Thank you, Natsuki. I appreciate it. You are the best cupcake chef I've ever seen. Now get that fucking fish off my desk! No. If you knew who I was trying to be, then you're awesome. I was just playing along with the anti-work bit. It's perfect. It works out. Thank you, Natsuki.
Oh, of course it is.
Yes, good job, Bullet. Good guess.
I'm a pro after all. Thank you, Adante Ramsey. There's no need to thank me or anything.
No.
I'm going to pat you on the head. I'm proud of you, Natsuki.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? What a fucking brown noser! You sniffing his ass!
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. That's fucking funny to me.
Why don't you stick your nose right up his butthole, Yuri?
Oh no, you're fine, Bullet. You're fine, Bullet. It's okay. You did good.
That's not... I don't want to... Why would I...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Adante, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess. You look like a chef.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. I've read all of the Star Wars extended universe, and then Disney just threw it in the fucking trash.
I'm sorry. That's just what we've been talking about the last few days, so it's funny.
And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri!
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing you said?
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. She's a manga enthusiast.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So if Adante wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Stop it.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing, never. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little, like Stonks. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well, like, I don't know, investing capital in the drug business. Wouldn't you agree, Adante?
Maybe, sensing the sorry. I'm going back to normal, because Gordon Ramsay's heard it. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah.
No! No! All right, let me go first. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, wow.
Guys, I can't do that.
We'll just do it right on top of you then.
No! Oh!
Yeah. You're right as usual, Presidente. Maga King. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri,
I have to read manga? Shit.
jeez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. Here, it's One Piece. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Read Death Note. You'd love that shit.
Hurtful? I didn't realize I was such a bitch.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, and I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that? Are you trying to butter my biscuits? Cause it ain't working. Nope.
No. I've realized my error. It's called change. It's called self-reflection, introspection. I'm atoning for my consequences and my sins. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. Yeah. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Absolutely. Perhaps I'll visit Barnes & Noble, the bookstore, after the club meeting. We'll go to the mall.
Just you?
I just said we'll go to the mall. Let's go to the mall. I mean, why not? Would you like to go to the mall with me? What biscuits? You don't have any biscuits. You got fucking flapjacks.
Woo! Oh, this shit's good. This is fun.
If you don't mind.
Not at all. No. I always go alone, so.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, this is so good. Damn it, the Scissor Club. Sayori's just like, yay! Now scissor. Now kiss. You cuties. Hastings is dead. Hastings no longer exists. It's gone. The people in the north don't even know what the fuck a Hastings is. This is so cute. Oh my god. Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Sayonara, Sayori. Lol. Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Adante. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Adante. You're making me go blushy. You're making my cheeks get pink. I hate it. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. Just, you do you, know. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever! It's called Smiling Friends. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. We're gonna make people happy. Hey, Adante, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Adante. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you.
Forever and ever, forever and ever, forever and ever, forever, forever, forever and ever and ever, forever and ever. Quack. Bonk. F. F's in the chat. F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Four. E. V. E. No. F. 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 No. Eh? What? What's happening? No, 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 no. This isn't supposed to go like this. No. I finally fucking got power. You can't take it from me. Clean your damn rooms. France. I won't let you hurt him. Who? No. No way. No. It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Adante. Goodbye, Literature Club. Come join the Discord. Oh yeah, this is the part where I need to shut up.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hi, it's me.
Hi, it's me.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song.
What's up, girl?
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, cause
Every
I
day.
really hard. So yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We're gonna rap. We're gonna get it. Do 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 do. Here we go. We're gonna bounce. Yeah!
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
What? Okay.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and
Hey,
you.
I mean, you're just used to my fucking
The ink
sophisticated girl voice.
flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices,
What will it take just to find that special day?
What will it take
Just to find that special
that
day.
special day?
Just to find that special day. Doki Doki Literature Club.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment
What?
to
What?
do today?
Fuck! Oh shit! Here we
When they're
go!
here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Oh yeah!
When I can't even read my own
jam.
feelings, what
Come
good
on
are
and
words
slam.
when a
Let's
smile
go
says
do
it
the
all?
jam!
And if this world won't bring an ending,
Fuck, where's Howard?
what
Howard
will
needs to
it
be
take
here dancing.
just for me to have it all?
Okay, so we technically beat the game. I don't have the lore keeper here. The holocron of the Waybook's not here. He popped in for a little bit, but he's out of
Does my
town, so
pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I don't feel like finishing it. So I could try to go get the other endings, and then we can dedicate. I want to dedicate a whole stream to the side stories because that's all new content. And I don't know if I'm going to dive into this game nearly as much as I could. I might just have Waybook just lead us everywhere and do all the stuff. It's like, I feel like the mysteries are a little bit, like, I don't care about it that much. But then again, I mean, I feel like there might be something, like, it's supposed to be like a big deal. Oh, dude, my name! It's my name. Adante! Hey! Thanks. You're welcome. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'll leave you be.
Oh yeah, Dan Savato, that's his name. But I'm gonna take a bathroom break after this credit sequence done. Oh, okay. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. And it's okay, this Gaming Dragon. I know you got work. Thank you again. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good morning tomorrow. And I'm just gonna say it because it's easier to say it than just text it to you. But I need you to leave. I need you to turn the video computer on and leave it on. I'd like you to do that for me again. It's off right now, but I need it back on. So that's it. Thank you. All right. The required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. I am real quick. This Gaming Dragon, farewell. We're gonna explore a little bit and do a little bit more stuff, but I need to use the restroom real quick. Y'all get what you need to do and do what you need to do. It'll take me a second. I will be right back. All right. So, here's my question to y'all. Who's still here? That's my first question. I mean, I can look and see how many viewers I got, but who is still here? I think Bullet's still here. I think Eggnog's still here. And 8-Man might still be here as well. And my question for those who are still here is, should I continue forward to try to unlock the other side stories? The side stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. So, it looks like we only have 2 side stories. And there's 6. Okay, so that was my question, is should we call it a night? Or should I push forward and try to unlock more stuff? Because now that I've beaten the whole game, all the way through, I can focus on specifically Natsuki, specifically Yuri, specifically Monica and whatnot, and I can actually skip through stuff I've already read, since I reread it. Sort of. I read most of it 6 months ago and just finished it. Let's go look at the pictures. Okay, this is like the poem we didn't read earlier. I'm going to read it real quick. Unlocking more stuff would be about pushing through a lot of old stuff. Well, I'm saying, should I continue to press through now? Because I've got energy, but like if everybody wants to go to bed, you know, I don't want to keep y'all up all night. But if y'all want me to keep going, I'm going to keep going. I'm just asking you because I can keep going, and if y'all want to watch it on your own later, of course, you can go to bed at any point in time. I'm feeling things out. A poem. An electrical signal from some remote center of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a way understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart, around my nipples. Sorry. I'm fine, it's up to you. Okay, I'm just asking everybody. I want everybody's opinion. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you were holding my hand which wrote it. Aw, that's actually... I like that. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. If a chick ever wrote a poem for me, I'd lose my shit. No joke. Like, I would love it. It's just like, who writes poems anymore? I know people write poems. I'm not saying that people don't. I think the majority of people don't write. They're not as eloquent with their language anymore. Like, handwritten notes are such a luxury. Like if I got an envelope, it had nice handwriting, perfume on it or something, I open it up and it's some lady that I happen to fancy. Ooh. Help me. Okay, we read that. That's the ending poem. We haven't been everywhere yet, but we'll get there. Alright. I just realized the Switch audio wasn't on. Sorry. It doesn't matter. There's no music anyway. Lucky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. AdanteYuroku. Okay, no more new content. I was like, wait, man. No more new content for you. Alright, let's go. I don't hear any objections, so. Wait, fuck off. Oh, I have to reset it. Sorry, I was like, what the hell? Alright, reset. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I'm having real chocolate. I'm putting real chocolate in my mouth. Mmm. It's sugar-free, though. Mmm. It's so cool that, like, the whole game can erase itself, but you can put it back. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, yeah. So y'all know. This movie, I'm sorry, this show is bad. This game is bad. No. Detailed content warnings? You don't think that would scare the shit out of anybody? Ooh, that's interesting. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree to that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. It is pretty. It emotionally rocked me. I couldn't believe it. Doki Doki. Punk. Alright. My name is Ass. Adapted. Adam. Adante. Yep. Let's go. Yuri or Natsuki? Oi! Well, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. Oh, yeah. Flash step. Yay. It's time to write a poem. All right. That's Siri, yep. Anything really fucking, damn it. Essence, yeah. Wait, why am I going for Yuri? Shit! Oh my god, exit. Yes, okay, fuck, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I decided to go for Yuri. Oh my lord. I am so sorry. I don't know why my mind was like in Yuri mode. Because I'm cool with Yuri, but I don't even like her that much. I'm so sorry. Alright, fuck me. Alright, well, it's just... Alright, here we go. Here we go. Sorry. No, I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, I would, but not in this case. This was completely accidental. Natsuki. Natsuki, put that in my head. We're not saving the best for last. We are doing the best first. All right. shit. The problem is they're like, they're both really... Yes, okay, thank God. Yep, okay, Papa... Fuck! Damn it! Oh my God, Candy, yeah, that's her. Shit. This is hard. Okay, don't help me. I can do this. Son of a bitch. Oh. No! Damn it. Lollipop. She likes candy. Shit. Fuck you. Fuck you for being like the same character almost. Damn it! Giggle? Giggle? Oh, shit! Milk. I love milk. Milk is Monica. I remember that. Bubbles, sparkle. Damn you! Damn you! Heaven sent. Together. Contamination. Whistle. I'm vacation. Headphones. Breathe. Headphones. Yes! Keys. Would you like a keys? Blanket. No. Shit. Landscape. Depression. Fuck you. Yes! Uncanny childhood. Awesome. Desire. Embrace. Variance. Fantasy. Yes! Fantasy. You want me to look up Natsuki words? I kind of want to see if I can get it. Oh, Rain Cloud's the other lady. Crimson. Lose it? No! Sorry. God! Fucking, yeah, sure, look it up. I take it back. I didn't know I was gonna fuck up this bad. Well, I think I'm kind of... Well, pink is obviously... Marshmallow, I know that one. Fun? What the fuck? Damn. I think I got more Natsukis than Sayoris. I really hope to God. Hello. No, stop. You cunt. Stop fast forwarding. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't fast forward through shit. Okay, it's not Suki because we're going to the closet. Okay. I shouldn't skip too much content. Fuck.
I got gummies in my mouth.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I could go back. Perfect. Oh, yes. I love it with the Kirby picture right above it. It's fucking hilarious. Yes, thank you. Okay. Do I need to go back, you think? Or do you think I skipped the part to the right part? Let me go back in case. I guess I can't go back that far. Oh, okay. No, this is something that happens. Okay. Hopefully the memes were enjoyed. Yes, they were, Bullet. Thank you. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. The handy club. You looking for something in there, hun?
Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot! What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Bullshit. I read fucking manga, motherfucker. How'd you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Fucking weeb.
What is that supposed to mean? I'm an otaku. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. What the fuck? Is that the right dialogue? The feels. I have the feels. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Breaking Bad? Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's the other way out of my demographic. Wait, shit. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
Damn! Oh no, she's saying look in. I thought she was gonna throw his ass through. She points to the classroom door. Hey! I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Adante. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. Oh. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
What? No, Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Oops. I have a secret, everyone. I'm back. I went back to find the moment Mousy mentioned me, and I sent you the clips. Of course, I'll watch them. I'll watch them later. Excuse me. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. I just picture her doing it really quick. It's like...
Sit. Come on, sit. Sit down.
Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable, you think? Don't you think? Don't you think chairs would be way more comfortable than this? Come on, Natsuki. Come on. You're better than that. Come on. I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that.
Yeah? Why's that? Oh, I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. She scooch. Sorry. I got my Sprite Zero. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. It's pretty, it's hot. Super hot. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
Can you shut up? I'm trying to read. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series.
That's actually normal.
Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Okay, I'm gonna mute this for a second, just so I can... I just got a fucking fantastic idea that... Okay, now just hear me out. This is just... So I like visual novels, right? Visual novels are fun because you get to see something. But what if Like, name a book that you know about but you haven't read. Something that you've always wanted to read but haven't read. For me, there's lots of books like that. And if I could find a way to make it more visually appealing, would y'all like to listen to me read books? Because if it's something I haven't read before, I would have a shit fun of a time doing it. Dracula, hell yes. I would read Dracula with y'all. I would love to fucking do that. And I could actually get on Twitch and do it too, but I'd have to find good copyright free shit music. I don't know why I said shit, but you get what I'm saying. But holy hell, I've never thought about reading a book. Like, okay, first off, I don't read books. I know that's so sad. It's like, I'm not a book reader. I'm more of a manga person. But if I do it like this, if I actually perform the book out loud with my voice, I would love to read a book with y'all. Or whoever wants to read it with me. That would be so much fun. Story time, something like that, yeah. I could have like a campfire or something going. I could even get on camera and read it. Start an actual fire and put a camera in front of it. I've got a fireplace. I haven't cleaned the chimney out in a long time, though. Green eggs and ham. Yes, we can start out with smaller stuff as a test. But I've read Green Eggs and Ham, like a long ass time ago I did. But yeah, but that sounds like, because I was sitting thinking about it, like, I really, really love performing. Like, I think that's something I really enjoy doing. I've got a range of voices. I absolutely enjoy it, but for whatever reason, I've only been able to unlock that with Doki Doki. So it's like, I was just thinking, like, how can I use that talent? How can I, like, entertain people with it? And I think that'd be a great idea. I'm sure other people have read books before too, but I feel like if it's something I haven't read before, that y'all like my reactions and stuff, so it'd be fun. Like, let's read Dracula or some shit. That'd be. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down. I like that idea. I mean, even if y'all didn't like it, I'd probably still try it. But I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. Content idea. Read books. Boom. Easy peasy. To test, you could always make a voice chat in the Discord if you wish. That would be cool. I mean, I could just throw out a video like I did with Pokemon Snap. I know Eggnog watched it, but you know, it's just something I tried. But videos are more visual. Like, it's possible I could actually read it and then edit it. Edit it into something funny. Like, we could read a whole book and I could edit the chapters into actual funny videos of shit. That would be really fun. Because then there'd be there's the visual element of it. It's my version of the book. Because, I mean, you guys like how I add shit to this, so I could add shit to Dracula and it'd be fun. I would absolutely enjoy it. Okay, enough of that. That's a great idea. I would have so much fun with that. Even if it's just y'all, it would be fun. Okay, back to this, because we got more stuff to catch. More stuff to do. I say catch. I've been playing Pokemon, sorry. Okay. Escapism, we're going back. Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. Get it?
So are you doing side stories? No. You were gone, but we finished the game, and then I asked if everybody wanted to push forward and try to unlock all the side stories. There's 6. We've only unlocked 2, so we have to go through the other parts of the game. So I'm auto-skipping the stuff that we've already done, kind of thing.
And besides, it's still entertaining.
Right now we're focusing on Natsuki.
But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when you get into all their backstories and when some of the romance start to happen. That's what really makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Like, I get,
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, Natsuki gives me a little shove. Oof! She uses the force and just throws me against the wall. It just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save. The dark side flows within me.
Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. Bacon, wake and bake. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? No, your idea for testing wasn't bad. I want someone to write Parfait Girls. Why not you? You write it, 8-man. You could totally do it. Write it on fanfiction. People would read it. Unless you don't have enough of an idea about Parfait Girls to write it, in which case, that's understandable. But no, Bullet, I appreciate your input. Thank you. I wouldn't have asked y'all if I didn't want y'all's input. It's a good, to me, I don't know, in my head, it just fits what I would want to do. So it's just like, bam, boom, there it is. How do I do this? I could read more visual novels, or I could read actual books. But like, it'd give me an excuse to read actual books. It's just great. It just seems like it hits two birds, because it'll get me to start reading. Anyway, this is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga, you know? Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. That's so silly. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge?
Look at me. You have layers, get it? Parfait girls? Layers? Howard, get the fuck off my face!
Sorry. We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Parfait Girls has Shrek's origin story.
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't?
That's not... Oh, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Oh. Shit, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up to them without being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room.
Atsuki, what the hell are you reading? Get this shit out of my house. No. Natsuki. I'm like the wrong type of dad. Natsuki, what are you... May, what the fuck is this? No, Mom, don't look at it, Mom, no! May, oh my god. Oh, May, no.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? I mean, shit, look, I'm reading manga next to you. Come on.
So? Jeez, that's enough. Stop. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Stop teasing me.
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens. It's so funny.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the candle. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, the only reason I messed up that sentence is because I felt like I pronounced Natsuki wrong. I was like, Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Inori is my favorite character. It's Toradora. You always feel a little bit bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. There's a spoiler. She doesn't die or nothing. I mean, just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Shay Cormac would like to have a word. Natsuki? Natsuki! I knew I pronounced it wrong, but when it came out of my mouth, I was like, the fuck did I just say? And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Okay, I may have like a bit... I'm not dyslexic, but... Why the hell did I almost read that as today's penis? I'm sorry if that's just juvenile to you, but that makes me laugh. Are you all ready with today's penis? Like, no! Stop it, Adante! Stop it!
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I also think I mispronounce words because I'm reading it too fast. Like, I can read it quickly, but I can't speak it quickly. I just needed to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. And I think what my brain does is it fills in the blanks and just makes shit up so I can read it quickly. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. The foot. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but shit sucks. Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I may have a guess. Sometimes people have a tendency to read through typos so long as the first and last letter of the intended word are in place. Sometimes it can be used as a shortcut in reading, with varying success. Right, I think that's what I'm doing, to try to read it quickly. Yes, it does. I've seen that. I'm actually able to read those typo things. The big long message. where like the brain just completes the sentences. I can read those very easily. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait, oh my god! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Their pistols. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Yo, 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 look at my poem. My poem is a poem. Oh my god, I don't have the music on! I'm so sorry! I'm sorry! Alright, Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. I'm so sorry the music wasn't on. I had it muted.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things, you know. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monika said.
Oh, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, oh, it's not that great. Let me show you what real literature looks like. Look at this shit. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
Oh, you're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Like hates my ass. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I don't give a shit. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but they made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. Yeah. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. should I show my poem to next? Sayori's fine. This is a good poem, Adante. Wow! Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, I was a poem virgin before this. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who will be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room, like, her. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? You're such a good dude. It's like I said before, Dante. Deep down, we're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Thank you. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! 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 Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine. I'm just gonna read these quickly because we've already read them. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Howard is still dancing. Sayori. Now, if y'all want me to read the poems in their voices, I can, but if we want to save time, I'd like to read it just in my voice. Oh, I don't? Oh, that's a good point. I could just skip it, but I feel like this is new dialogue, right? Can I skip it? Did you wait until this morning to write that? I feel like we've done this part. Skip. Let's just skip it. Screw it. Yuri!
Your poem is shit.
A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Oops.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not.
That's true, you don't know.
I just need to put my thoughts into words.
There might be nothing new about the main game. That's the crazy thing, is I don't know.
Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah, I think she, like, talks shit. Yeah, okay, I remember this. I like how it's just, oh. Okay. Monica. I'll read Monica's. Sure, why the hell not? Hi, Adante. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. I feel like we've already talked about this, but since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening, always. Did you know that the government has little fly drones now? And they actually fly around and act like flies. It's kind of crazy. And the fact that we know about it might mean it's obsolete technology. Which means they have something even worse now. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's the damn government. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Adante. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. A little rough around the cheeks. Red cheeks. But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Adante. It's just Mwah, it's the shit. It's the fucking shit. I can't even say words. It's so good. Mwah, c'est magnifique. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. It means you like Natsuki. Ha ha ha. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write, get it? Because you picked her poem words, yay! And she's a good writer, too. She goes, ooga booga gets spook. So take that as a compliment. Ha 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 ha. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. Get fucked! That can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. Are you saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to kind of find this kind of style that suits you. Of course. Oh, gotta get my pillow back. There we go. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Let's read it. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Couldn't have been me. See the direction. Sparkle protrudes. And there's your neighbor, angle boyfriend. An angle boyfriend. We already read this. So what do you think? Well, it's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ha ha ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Booga booga. Okay, I'm skipping this shit. Oh shit. Yours is cute.
Cute?
Oh, I forgot they fight, don't they?
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Embolism? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
They're gonna fight. And I gotta pick between the two of them. Natsuki! Yuri. You're really talented. Well... But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah! Eat it, Yuri! Eat it! I win! I did, didn't it? Shows how much you know, you fucking know-it-all!
That's not... No... Natsuki. I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me!
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glanced over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so, you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki.
Why'd you make me do that?
Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing. Ooh.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri.
Huh?
Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Adante. Sheesh.
Oh my god, I just said that. She usually says geez. So I just said that. Oh my god, how did I predict that? I said it before it popped up. I love doing that.
Sheesh. Oh my god.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
But everyone stop staring at me?
Surprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway... The thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. I love them titties. Sayori? Your milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard. Damn right. Damn right. I love them.
I'll go make some tea.
Oh, I was complimenting them. I mean, look at them. They're like fucking Jupiter. Big ass, big old boobies. Motorboat time. Yay, boy. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. Jeez. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. You don't get it, do you? Well, now that we're past that, I've got perfect breasts. Everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Adante. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little used to. Ha 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 ha! Ah, so my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. Good to know. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. I disagree. But my god, her badonkadonks are fucking huge. They're the biggest badonkadonks I've ever seen. About what? That's not not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. I love having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Good, pat on the head. I love this shit. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. In the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Alright. Poem time? Poem time? Okay, everyone. Remember to go the fuck home and sleep. Good, good, good. We love that. Absolutely. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say that it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Dante, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Adante! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together, excuse me. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna skip this shit. Okay. Cute is her. Cute's not Suki. There's vanilla one. Vanilla's easy. Twirl? Anything? Family.
Dazzle? Is Dazzle one? No, Dazzle's not. Awesome. Shiny? Shiny. Puppy. Puppy? A puppy! Email. Email. Heartbeat. Hawaii. That's not what I thought it was. Fireflies, is that one? No, that's not one. Fester isn't one, I know that. Pleasure? Pleasure? No. Peace. Peace is one. Hello? Desire, nope. Depression, grief. Is there grief? Nope. Cage? Cage? No. Anxiety? No. Is it cheers? Cheer one? No. Disaster? Sunny. I'm looking at the notes. Natsuki Community Day for Shiny Natsuki. Infinite. Is Infinite's not one? It's gotta be Blanket. Fucking Blanket. Variance, meager, no. Smile? Smile, nope. Not Smile. Parfait. It's gotta be fucking Parfait. It's gotta be... Charm? Is it Charm? No. Forgive. Effulgent. Determination. It's sticky. It's fucking sticky. Ew.
I love the sticky.
Whisper. It's Whisper. Whisper. Boom. Ocean? No. Valentine. Swimsuit. Joy? No. Ribbon is her? Fuck, I didn't know that. I got that wrong earlier. Poof. Pickle? Socks? Socks. Maybe socks? Yes, socks. Into jump. Is jump one? Jump? There's jumpy. Not the same thing. Kitty. Kitty's one. I know Kitty. No? Kitty? Yeah, Kitty's one. Kitty. Let's see. What happens when someone is told to stilometer? I wouldn't know, actually. Smiling's fine. Cheeks? Is it cheeks? Okay, one more color, right? No? Broken? Nope. Hope. Fear. Fluffy. It's fluffy, isn't it? There we go. All Natsukis. The one commanding would likely get shunned and banished. Yeah, most likely. Alright, here we go. Mile versus kilometer. Oh, I like miles more than kilometers, but I know that like the whole rest of the world uses kilometers. They use metric, and that's fine. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Adante! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Do you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Well, that's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Look over at the closet. Howard comes out the closet and pulls out a manga and says, let's read, baby. And me and Howard sit in the corner and just read and kiss. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? I didn't steal your debit card. No reason, really. I just want my fucking debit card back. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. And my debit card. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. I have to eat. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money. That I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only one option.
Whoa! I give up. I quit. Don't make me feel guilty, please.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Yuri suddenly giggles.
Eh.
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. There's just something in my book. Yeah, well, I love this book.
Yuri, you're so mean. Tell Adante to let me borrow some money. I'll give him sex.
No, it's illegal. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. You know I don't like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I didn't mean that. You got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Roast me. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside us all in there.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere. Something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Oh, plop! Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie! Oh,
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
Oh, I was just gonna give it to you, but then I said, fuck that shit, I'm gonna throw it at your face. And then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you, you fucking whore. I'm so happy. That's why we're girls.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good. Oof. I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Ugh, jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
We already did this shit. I know we did.
Yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Oh, fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Oh, geez, stop! Stop it, no! It's making me horny!
Whoa. There we go. This doesn't need to be skipped. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I read the damn book. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Boo! Get you! Boo, get the cookie! Boo, love the cookie!
Bobbity dead!
Yes. Good reference, Bullet.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know?
That's true. I don't blame you.
Anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica! Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Oh, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit, I swear. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean, yeah.
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing. Sheesh.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah!
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on, watch.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Oh, sorry.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut.
Whoosh.
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Look at my ass! Aha! There we go! Look at me! See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends it down to put it on the shelf below.
Whoa! What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
You're the one who said you didn't want any help, so shut up and get the box. Who was it and told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. Got you, girl. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Woo, baby. Oh, baby. I forced myself to turn away. Oh, woof. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead.
Hup.
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Oh, heavy. Hey, Adante. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
All right. Just let me stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back? Eh?
Natsuki just looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my panties.
Natsuki's legs shake. No, I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box!
You perv! You pervy! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself! No!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah! Yeah!
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. I'm not a sports entertainer. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! I got you, man. Oh, shit. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Oof. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Oh, my right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. I feel like the movement is new. Yes. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Oh God, why? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross, gross, gross! You!
Stop! Oh! A fist pounds into my chest. No, oh God, stop! Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. Stop punching me!
What were you thinking? You sicko!
Everything okay over there? I thought I heard a rape whistle. Or was that just my imagination? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? I'm too short! Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez!
Sorry. No, I wasn't trying to set you all up or nothing. Ha ha ha.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. This bitch lies! I know, don't worry, I was watching. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no! My...
I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page she's desperately trying to smooth out. Ugh, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more... Really? I said bitch. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks.
No!
I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No! I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Like family trouble? Anything like that? Anything you want to tell me? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and it just...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of the manga for you, okay? I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Cute as hell. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all, actually. Well, just treating you like a friend, you know? Fist bump. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. Whew, I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright. I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. Let's read that shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this one for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah, I know. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. It's fucking fantastic. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
Why not both? Wait, you're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Adante, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? You bad man. No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Spit it out. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. Oh, you, I know you naughty boy, you. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? Aw, you guys. You love birds. You two get a room, why don't you? Go get in the closet. I'll be a lookout. I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Oh shit. Are you sure you're not cheating, Adante? Fuck this bitch. Oh my god, she called me out. She called us out. Hey man. She knows we're cheating. Shit, she's gonna like just erase the game. Just like, nope, you have to start over. No. Cheating? What even by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. You cheaters. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you, Oh, you don't need to answer that. You already know. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey, what are you doing?
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monika?
Of course. I liked it.
You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that.
But Adante wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? You deserve that. Screw off. You're the one who sent it to me. No, you helped me. Thank you. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Adante is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this trash anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. I'm stuffing it in my bra.
If you insist, it needs some padding anyway.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? What did you just say?
Like what? What are you talking? You're not flat or nothing. Flat tax, more like it, 15%. I may be a capitalist pig, but I also agree in fair taxation.
Oh,
5% for the poors, 10% for the middle class, and 15% for everyone else. Everyone wins.
never mind.
Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori, you know? She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what? Fuck her.
Well, I guess Adante is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it though. She's too depressed. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. It's mine. This is my only copy.
Yeah.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. Long is in now. We have to be in. I was just warming up. I was gonna shoot words out of my word cannon, my literature gun. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. My poetry popper.
My poetry pistol, that'd be better. No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being.
Oh, fuck. Oh. 4 hours, damn.
Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant joke. Jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Like, go fuck yourself, mind your own damn business. I think that people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Oh, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so So consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? I'm as blunt as a doobie.
Alright, I will. Alright. I'm gonna skip through them because I feel like they're just gonna say the same shits. Ooh, I like this one. You got some shit. Oh god, no. I can't skip it? That means I've never read it. Oh, I can skip the shit that I've read already. I didn't think about that. Oh. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. My hearticle. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither. I just write shit down on a notebook.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. Friend zone. Get the fuck out. Hey, little sis. You're always thinking about other people, you know? You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see.
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Isn't it called... What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. You're too happy.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow! Yay!
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Wow! Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Adante. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Yeah. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did.
I can skip this. It means we've read it. If I can skip it, that means we've read it. We've read it. Hi again, Adante. Booga booga. Oh, whoa. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I've already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Yeah, boy. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ha 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 ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Yay, everybody. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Boop a doop doop. Beep 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 bop. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come sit down at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like you can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Wait, shit.
Monica,
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Isn't that great? Yeah. Oh boy. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Yay! Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? That's bullshit. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. No.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to stop soon.
whew. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. After this exchange, I'm going to save it and be done. Monica wants to poke Natsuki's eye. Howard's still dancing, damn it. Get out of her titty. Yeah, because it's been 4 hours, and my voice is I'm getting tired. I'm really getting tired. I thought we'd be able to get through this faster, but nope. Then I know you can do it. Atsuki's the hardest one to do out of everybody. Monica's fun because she's kind of in my range anyway. Yuri's harder because I have to get close to the microphone like this because she's kind of silent. And then Sayori. Now Sayori's fun to do too. She's just a little more higher pitched. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree.
I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ha! Gotcha.
ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright, yay! Peace and love! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Ha ha ha! Yay! That's everyone! I need to conserve phone battery in case I decide to stay up all night. Farewell, all. Hopefully I proved to be sensible and was not stupid. You were great, Bullet. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. I'll be done here in a little bit. So, if you wanted to just watch the rest of this later, you can. It probably won't be that long. You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. That's not foreshadowing or anything. But anyway. Yeah, I appreciate you coming, Bullet. You have a good night. I know it's hot where you are. Because I have a relative that lives there, so... I actually wanted to travel up there, but I know I can't. My relative said no. My relative said no, it's too hot. Forget it. So... But anywho, yeah, you have a good night. Thank you. Love having you here. But anyway, as I was saying, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way That They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. A hip, hop, a hippie, a hippie. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Holy shit! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Not you. Sit your ass down.
Wow! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden! Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? You know what I'm saying? Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she'd bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Holy shit! Oh my god! Yeah! Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard. We must have forgotten. Hey, 8-Man. If you're still here, which hopefully you are. What do you do when you're sitting and listening to this and watching this? Are you just sitting there? Which is fine if that's what you're doing. I'm just curious. But we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Playing NCAA football 2014. That's cool. You can listen and watch it play football at the same time. I mean, I know you don't have to sit and have your complete attention on the stream or nothing, but I'm just always curious, like what people do when they're actually listening to me talk and stuff. It's what are y'all doing? And it's possible just to sit and watch it too, and I'd be fine either way. So, well, it looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry. I giggled. Sayori, it hits a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. I wish I would die. I wanna die. I hate myself. I hate you. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. I want to hang on my ceiling fan. I want to hang with my friends and my fans, but especially the ceiling fan. Did I do it? Plow Sayori's meadow. Yeah. Trim it up, yeah. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hose mad. Wet ass P word. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. I'm gonna look up the lyrics to that song real quick. I know it defeats the purpose, but... Alright. Hose mad. What? Hose mad. Why so mad? Hose mad. Tell me why you mad. Hose mad. This hoe for real? Why is you mad? Why? Tell me why you mad. Hose mad. Why? Hose mad. Woo. Hose mad skirt. I pull up in that old Jag skirt. Ho fast, you. I got these bitches staring. They what? Comparing? Woo. If that's your girl not sharing, no, that's past tense, skirt. I be flexing, woo. I say, baby, why you hating? Why? And you want to drink my liquor? Want to drink my what? I don't even know what that is. But I ain't even tripping, Irv. Please pass me a swisher, swish. Smoking dope till I get hiccups, woo. I think I need a pickup. Let's get it. So you want to pick me up? Because these pills got me real high up. But these hoes mad. They what? Hoes mad. I think I effed her best friend. Her what? Her cousin. Her what? I got these bitches staring. They what? They fighting, skirt. They texting me some weird shit. Oh man, hoes mad. Let's get it. God, it keeps going. Oh man, what? Oh man, I'm busting hard. Let me call Flash. Flash, pull up fast, skirt. Okay, I'm done. I didn't realize how long of a song this was. Jeez. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. Skirt, skirt. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Jeez. Yeah, even Adante liked it. I love the street life. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Ho's mad. It came out nicely, Sayori. We all loved it. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. I thought I did it perfectly. Isn't that what rap is? In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You have to say, "Ho's mad." You have to say it loud. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I should have said, "Ho's mad! Ho's mad!" Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. I shouldn't have doubled down on the joke. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Can I sing 8 Mile? Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Adante. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
Shit. Oh, fuck. Oops. I drank the water wrong. Ah! Okay.
Might as well let Adante lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki, that's rude. It's fine. Fuck her. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head? Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Look at this graph! Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. People forgot about Nickelback. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Where the fuck else are we supposed to... Where else are we supposed to look? Because you're presenting. Of course you're the center of attention.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Go ahead and jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier.
Ugh.
I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait, oh my god!
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that, you little lovebirds.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Don't you wish you were her? Jeez, guys, come on. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Adante, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Oh, shit. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Why won't it let me skip this? I've seen this. Hey, Sayori. Yo. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's plow my meadow. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Oh, that's why. It's new because she changed it to Natsuki instead of Yuri or something. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here, huh? I would walk home with Natsuki. I'm gonna save it. That's what you do. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Ooh. I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? I want to get cucked, please. I want to see you happy without me. That has nothing to do with what I just said. What the fuck's coming out of your mouth, Sayori? Haha, you admitted it. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen, okay? I'm not gonna do that to you. Well, maybe. I'm gonna make y'all kiss. But I just like to think about it, you know? It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? What do you mean need me? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Shit. That's that. Okay. I exited. What the fuck? Oh. All right. So we got four. We got four of them. We got balance, respect, understanding, and trust. So there's 4. So we need to get 2 more. And we got some new pictures. Excellent. We got Natsuki and her butt. And we got Natsuki and her cute face. And they're all legal, so shut up. Ooh, this is a nice picture. Ooh. Ooh, I love that picture. That's the new background. I love this picture. Wallpaper. Now. Alright. Look at that. That's some good shit. Okay. My voice has had it. Natsuki shreds the hell out of my vocal cords. I don't know what was happening earlier. I think I strained them. Because I haven't used her voice in a while. I haven't done any voice acting in a while. But I don't know. It's like every time I do her voice, I enjoy doing it. But like, I guess I just can't do it for long periods of time. I can do it in like short bursts. But not for hours and hours. Oh, why is my internet? Yeah, shut up, internet. Don't do that. Oh, they said play Sayori's Meadow. I don't think that's a song. I still love you. I still need you. I still love you. I still need you. Alright. I think I'm going to end it here. I don't know if you're still playing football or whatever. I hope you're winning. Okay, so 2 things before I go. I'm going to watch Eggnog's Iron Mouse stuff after I'm done streaming. And the second thing is I was looking through all the videos that I made during COVID and during the quarantine and whatnot. And I know I uploaded them to my second channel and then I took them down because I was disappointed that it's possible that nobody would ever see them. But that was stupid. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to upload them to my channel here and just leave them as an archive. Even if nobody ever sees them, I want them to be up to where I can watch them. So I won the game, but it froze. I have to play that game again. Oh my god, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I like having a second channel, which it could be as like an archive. I could use AdanteYuroku 2 as an archive. That's the thing, is I don't really know how to categorize everything. Like, I want to do all sorts of different stuff, and I don't want to have like 50 different channels for everything. Like, I kind of just want it all to be on one channel. But the problem with that is that if I get too many copyright problems, they can just take my channel away. And I don't ever want that to happen. Like, that's history. That's just terrible. They could just delete all of it. I mean, I know it's just data sitting on a server somewhere, but it's meaningful data. Bro, I was just watching your old Lego Mario stuff and you happen to be live. Well, thank you. Yeah, that has a special place in my heart too. That's where it all kind of started. I got into stop motion stuff, and yeah, I don't really do stop motion stuff anymore, but I did complete that last chapter for everybody. That way there was some kind of closure for that particular part. I always said, though, if I was ever to revisit Lego Mario, that I would do, like, the last chapter of what I thought it would be. Like, I would do a stop motion that way. It'd just be the culmination of all the events and what I had planned for it, but that's way far off. I don't know if I'll ever pick that up again, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it was an interesting series. I made that so long ago. Like, I was a kid. I had a lot of different interests back then. I think it was in middle school. Like, now I have Legos, but like, I don't really know what to do with them. Like, I bought them because like I wanted to use them as set pieces and stuff, and now it's just like I don't have the room for them. It's like and I want to sell them whole and like actually like I mean I'm not never gonna recoup any profit or anything, like any actual money off of it, but I want to sell it to people who would actually really want to buy them, like, and display them and keep them. Like the battle system you did always captivated me. I mean, it was kind of just, I mean, obviously it was Paper Mario, but like, it was Paper Mario, but Lego, and of course, my Lego Mario didn't actually look anything like Mario. It was just kind of play pretend. I used a myriad of different methods at the time. Like the first, I'm trying to remember now. Those Avatar Legos are worth a lot. Well, that's good to know. I'll look into that. Thank you. I'm trying to remember how the battle system that I did worked. I think I used PowerPoint for a little bit. And then for like the newer one, I actually Photoshopped stuff. So like it was easier to... Yeah, I think I used PowerPoint and then Photoshop. And then like in the newest one, I was able to do a lot more because I had learned a lot more. Because I put off editing it for like couple years and I got more experience and I was able to flesh out my idea a little better. Of course, I still use the original pictures that I took, so the pictures looked like crap, but the editing was better and the music was better. Oh yeah. No, I had a good time with it. Like, I'm kind of glad that I waited to edit the last chapter, the last part of the second chapter, was because like when I tried editing it the first time, it just felt wrong. It didn't feel right. But then of course when I revisited it later, it was like I said, I knew so much. I knew so much more. So like the quality was a heck ton better and I just absolutely loved it. But like I said, that's kind of not what I do anymore, but like I said also, if I ever did revisit it, I would do the last chapter. Like, I mean, it's typical. The story is pretty typical. It would have been typical of, because I was just mimicking Paper Mario just in a different way, but I was gonna just, you know, use different toys and different things to kind of make something fun. I don't know. It's just that back in that time period when YouTube was first starting, like, of course, like I said, I was younger, but like, I just saw stuff that was really, really cool, and I was like, oh my gosh, I want to do that too. And I feel like that's kind of always been like my thing, is I just like, oh, that stuff's cool. I want to be able to make the stuff that's in my head too. I'd like to see that. And I think that's why we're here now. Well, thank you, Toy Hoarder. I appreciate it. I will. We're gonna keep reading, but not tonight. My voice is done. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of different stuff now. Like I've got a mixture of voice acting, editing, special effects, funny stuff. I'm kind of a mixed bag. So I'll be, as I was saying, I'm going to upload some of the stuff that I worked on during COVID, and well, re-upload it because it was uploaded on the second channel, but I think I'm gonna re-upload it because I was watching it last night and I put a lot of work into all that stuff, and it's like, it's just a shame if I just keep it sitting on a hard drive. I'm gonna put it just so I can archive it. So, did you watch other stop motions at the time? Yes, there was one specific one from, I forgot his name. It was The Adventures of the Lego Ninja. And it was from a YouTuber who was with Neil Cicierega. Neil Cicierega is the guy with the glasses. It was, I think, Ryan Murphy, maybe? But they're the ones who did the Horsehead video. And then Horsehead eventually got me into Slenderman. Because Horsehead was just about, like, being in the background. Yeah, Ryan gets turned into a dog is the video that I'm speaking of. That video was beautiful. I loved that video. But he also had a stop motion video that was just a Lego Ninja, but the way that he did it was beautiful. And he did a bunch of other stop motion stuff too. Like, that was just the one that kind of like got me into it. There was other like Lego stuff, like and this is just another backstory kind of thing. I actually was working on a Lego bank robbery type thing, stop motion, and the laptop that I was using froze, and I was a little shit, and I broke it. Because I didn't understand editing at the time. I was wondering why the computer just didn't work. So, I accidentally broke it. Well, I purposefully broke it, but I didn't mean for it to break. I was just pissed and frustrated that nothing was working. So, I never got to finish that. But yes, stop motion is a very unique art in that I stopped doing it because it was very tedious. But come to find out, literally everything else is tedious. It doesn't matter what medium I choose. I'm going to have to put a lot of hard work and care into it if I want it to look nice. But I've gotten more mature over time from that. Like, I want to put out content quickly, but I also just want to, I want it to look the best that it can be. I'm learning how to play guitar a little bit. I'm learning chords. So I'm just in the method that, like, I'm not trying to be a musician. I'll practice and I'll get better the more I do it. So, but yeah, that's interesting. Anybody that actually stayed this long and listens this far, they got to hear a little bit about my origins, I should say. Which I did drawings first, and then moved into Lego, and then moved into sprites. I had a whole sprite series planned out, but didn't get it done. Yeah, everything's just kind of slowly evolved over time. Then I moved into live action. Then I moved into streaming a little bit. Yeah, everything's just kind of just mishmashed. Some of the old stuff I used to watch is deleted, so I'm glad your content is still here. Yeah, no, I'm very much in the preservation. Like, I want to keep all the stuff that I have, even if it's old. And it's possible that some things are unlisted too. So I still have them. I just, it's not public. Because it's just like, I don't know how I want to brand myself. I really don't know. Like, I'm trying to do the YouTube thing like everybody else, but I feel like all the ideas I'm getting now I should have had like 5 years ago, but that's hindsight. You can't do anything about that. So I'll figure something out, because this is something I want to do. I mean, I want to make stuff. I just don't know how to express that. How to, like, get it out there and get it the way that I want it, and it look good and feel good and just be fun too. Like, I don't want it to all just be work. I'm working on it. It's always I don't think it's ever gonna stop. I think I'm always gonna be working on stuff till I'm dead. Like, that's just kind of how I am. And I think I've talked about this before. I don't know if it was in person or if I talked on stream about it, but like, I don't know why I want to do it so bad. I don't know if it's because I saw other people do it and was like, I can do that too, or just I've always just wanted to do it. I don't know. I can't figure that out for some reason. But anyway, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for all the questions. I appreciate you. Appreciate you coming. And appreciate you watching the old stuff. Because the old stuff got me going, and I'm glad people watched it. I'm glad people enjoy it. That's like my main thing, is that people I would choose, like, if I could choose between, I mean, I'd like to get paid, but and make a good living, but if I could choose getting paid and being famous or people just having watched my stuff, I don't even care if they know who I am or anything about me. If they've seen my stuff, I'd be more happy if they'd seen it. Like if I have an audience, because then it's like the works, any bit of work that I put into it's going to be appreciated. So, thank you. I need an audience. Without an audience, there'd be no point in doing any of it. I'd want to show it. I want to show stuff to people. That's just how it works, I guess. But in general, yeah, I'm done for tonight though. I'm tired. My voice is hurting, and I'm gonna get started uploading some of that stuff. So, thank you, and as I said, have a good night or have a good day, depending on what your time zone is and where you are in the world. Don't let the world get you down. Things are good. Things can still be good. I should say. Things aren't good, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. Alrighty. Farewell.